Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? I just found a screw loose. How we all doing? Yeah. Well, time for round 2 on this this old wartime radio. Looking forward to this. Really hoping that we can get it fired up today. So look who we got in. Then we got Timothy in. Hi, Tim. Aaron's in. Sunny and overcast. It's sort of sunny here. It's quite a nice day here, Aaron. Hi, Chris. David. Hi, David. Off to bed. Sorry we go on so late, David. We ought to have an early one, didn't we? So David can take part. Trouble is, everyone in the States won't be able to join in then, will they? What's the time difference between the USA and us over here then? I thought it was about 5 hours behind, but I'm not sure. Hi, Ben. Ben and Sandra are off out in the sun today. Wow. Chris has got a dodgy keyboard. Stephen Hall. Hi, Stephen. Yeah, I've seen them up for auction at the British Vintage Wireless Society, but I've never actually had one. I think Steve had one. Steve's Vintage Long Stay Workshop, Steve. Hi, Daniel, how are you? Danish. A cold and wet Utah. Oh dear. Derek's in. Hi, Derek. Nick's in. Hi, Nick. Tim's back from lunch. Joe's just waking up. Chris wants someone to do radio recap jobs in the States. Mike Cass, hi Mike. Hi Dawn. Oh, hang on, I've jumped. I've jumped here. I've jumped. Yeah, Mike Cass. Lee, hi Lee. Rob Tiveridge, hi Rob. More Vol fun. Probably going to need some help with this. Fingers crossed we can get it working. No, there's not, Steve. You need a AM transmitter, mate, to retransmit into the radio. Then you can play anything into it. Sky's the limit. Don's in. Hi, Don. Good of you to stay up, mate. Hi, Multi. Robert Head became a sponsor. Robert, thank you, mate. Video Monkey became a sponsor. Ben Humphries became a sponsor. I thought you all were already, perhaps. I don't know. Strange, but thank you all. And Derek Taffin became a sponsor. What's going on? What's going on? Tom and Susie, how you doing? Palm Sunday. 10 a.m. So if I came on a couple hours earlier, sort of like at 12 o'clock, that would be 8 o'clock in the morning for you guys, wouldn't it? Maybe in between 1 o'clock, perhaps. But I'm not sure what time that would make it for David down under. What time is it at 1 o'clock in Oz then? Rich, how you doing, mate? Hope you're doing all right, Rich. You have a mains powered radio with built-in Bluetooth. A mains powered radio with built-in Bluetooth. Yeah, I've got a Sony downstairs which is mains powered and got Bluetooth built in. Unless you're on about something else, Aaron. Stephen's listening to Radio Caroline on medium wave. Andy Kelly, hi Andy. 10 p.m. start, so if 6 a.m. there, Joe, would it? See, you just can't cater for everybody, can you? You just can't cater for everybody, unfortunately. So it's 10 p.m. So that would make it 9 p.m. or was that 10 p.m. if it was a 1 o'clock start, Don? Just broadcast 24/7, yeah. I just give up work and just do YouTube 24 hours a day. Hi, Rob. Rob's radio channel. So yeah, that's what we're going to do today. Is we're going to try and get the old World War II civilian radio going. And Operation Recap first. As you can see, it's not been totally untouched. Someone's put these dallies in it at some stage. And I have got some more to go in, but they do look a lot smaller, don't they? A lot smaller. But they're 450 volt, 8 microfarads, but they literally just arrived yesterday, so in the nick of time. We've got to sort the power cord out because this has gone all brittle. And we've got lots of this crispy wiring to sort. Strange, some of it's crispy, some of it isn't. So the yellow's not crispy, but the red is. I don't know why that is. Perhaps the red has got different coating on it. I don't know. Or maybe someone's changed the yellow. So yeah, lots and lots of waxies to tackle. Mains power cord to tackle. What else? I think that's it, isn't it? And then we can bring it up very gradually on the variac and lamp limiter, and fingers crossed she'll sing. But I really don't know. It's one of those, isn't it? It's a very old radio. I don't know when it was last used, when it was last powered up. Looking at the state of the mains cable, I don't expect it's been powered up for some time, because this is all rubber cable and it's all gone brittle. I will keep the cable with it though. All the bits that I take out I'll keep. I mean, I'd like to restuff these really, but that would take forever, wouldn't it? And again, it is hidden by the chassis, so I don't think we need to worry too much about that. Just want to keep the top looking original. Bob Anderson, hi Bob. And Mick McGinn, hi Mick. Rolf's in, hi Rolf. $2100 equals 8 o'clock. Ah, you're just confusing me with times now. I'm totally confused. Rewatch the video again. Come on, so fast and furious. You've only done the power supply on yours, Danish, have you? Echo use TCC. You didn't get your dinner yet, or you need to sort them out, Rob. Come and eat your dinner in front of the live stream, mate. You won't miss it all then. Right. We got, I don't know what this thing is. This a black capacitor down here? Where do you start? I mean, I've been looking at this just now, and I think the best method of attack would be to disconnect this bar here, take this bar out. Some of these electrolytics are right down on the back of this board. So I think this tag strip's going to have to be undone as well to get to the connections. Hopefully we don't pull anything off in the process. And also, it's, do we or don't we ground the chassis? That's another question. Do we or don't we ground the chassis? David says yes. Some people say no, leave it as 2 core, it won't hurt. I don't know. I'm still in 2 minds as to what to do to that. Cool. Whoa, that's nicely welded in, that. So we did find out that last week that this set was manufactured by Echo, EK Cole. Right, how many screws has this tag strip got on it? It's got 1 there. Different size screwdriver, let's go with that one. Must mean there's 1 down here too as well somewhere. Oh, in underneath some, oh, very crispy wire. Oh dear, oh dear. That is crispy as crispy as. This might not make any difference at all. I might still not be able to get at it. Right. Okay, well, we've got a bit of movement on it now, which is good. Not fixed anywhere else, is it? It's just the wires holding it on. Very crispy wiring. So, where do we start? AD, how you doing? Christoph? Antonio in Italy, welcome. Ken Surtees, hi Ken. In spring we go, clocks go forward in spring. PCB traces, yeah. Les, is that Les in? Hi Les. Eric Cole, Seth MLC. Yeah, 1944, I reckon. It does not need grounded, but you would anyway, Derek. Right, so some wires are making this very tight to move around. This possibly being one of them, and that. Both they've got to go. It's not the easiest to get at because it's the the tag strips are that way, if you know what I mean. Let's move you up a little bit. Where do we start? Do we start at the top and work our way down, to work on the stop on the bottom and work our way up? Start with the hardest first, that's what I always say. And the rest becomes easy. Okay, so all three of these are grounded by the looks of it. That one isn't. Okay. That one's, I'm assuming that they've done it right, that is. There's that one. And that one. So that's two of our electrolytics that were grounded. And this one, where does that go to? Goes to that tag strip there. Can I rest it like that? Didn't touch any valves? No, we're not. Right, that's a little bit easier to work on. For the top side of the chassis, mind you, not really the bottom side. And let's put a bigger tip on. Put the big boy tip on, shall we? Now, I did put in the description of the video, I put a link to the service manual, so if anyone wants to download the service manual and follow along, they can. These capacitors, go from ground to R15 and R14. Get some of these wires pulled out. We don't need. Ooh. Don't know if that was that one there wrapped around. Put a bit of fresh solder in there. Oh dear, I think I'm going to have to get my extractor in for this. It's honking. Right, so we've got one that goes from there to there. So that's positive there. I'm gonna have to be sort of turning this around and wangling it as I go, really. Trying to get in underneath the thing. Come on, stay there. The wibbly wobbly bench. So you've got another issue with that because there's a really crusty wire on there. That red one there has got to go. Or be sleeved, one of the two. Problem is, if I put the new capacitor in, I won't be able to get at it anymore, if you know what I mean. So where does that one go to? That red one's there. Yeah, that's got to go, really. It's on the transformer. Oh, this is harder than I thought it was gonna be, but there you go. Bound to be, innit? How am I going to get to that? Let's turn that off a minute. How am I going to get into that? I'm going to have to go that way up. I have to take the output valve out. Now that's easier. I've got a bit more wiggle room now. A bit more wiggle room. No, because it's just held in by all the wires that attach to everything. If you had long wires on it, Lee, you could just pull it out, tilt it, and then put it back in again. As it is, I'm going to struggle there. Right, let me find some red wire a minute. Lots of cable everywhere here. It's too thin, that's the right size, but it's the right mess as well. Oh dear, I'll tell you what. I don't enjoy this workroom at the moment. Right, so we need to go, we don't need to be massive, let's cut a piece off there. That's got to go up in there. Join that. See, it's strange, the black wire is fine, but just the red one is real crispy. I've got to do these as we go, as otherwise I'll just make it so difficult to get in there. Benji's in, hi Benji. Yeah, I always make sure I'm going to take the valves out before I start soldering on them. Now, can I get in there with a solder sucker? Don't think I can get in there with a desoldering gun without burning everything, so I think that's out of the question. I might be able to solder suck it. This bloody wire is in the way though. There we go. Right, if I can actually physically get in there with the soldering iron. Suck out some very old 1940 solder. Give me glasses on. Yeah, there's a big old resistor soldered around that as well, I think. So I'm struggling to get to it. So these don't look like they've got holes, they're sort of just like little hooks, these terminals. Got it. Oh, they are easy to clear out though. Phew. Ooh, smell of burning rubber. So, how best to wrap that around there? I suppose it's going to have to be cut back and wrap around a bit more. Oh, the beer, yeah. I'm slacking, Lee, and I. See, I'm really, you can tell I'm up for it today. I've gone straight in without even thinking about the beer. Sacrilege. I wonder how to do this. Let's pull that one out because I know where I'm going now. The wire really needs to hook into that V. So I need to sort of hook it like that. How damn awkward. I think what I might do is just connect it into the first slot. I can get it into there no problem. And there's plenty of room. Yeah, that's the plan. Let's get it into the first one. It's difficult. I really can't get you in to see what I'm trying to do. You can just about see it underneath this cap here. This is the one that I'm putting in at the moment. If I just move that out of the way. Can you see the sort of shape of these? They're like a swan neck. So I'm just going to solder the back one in permanently, because I did solder suck that to get the old wire off. So in the back there, just get some fresh solder on that one. There we go. And this one I'm going to hook in there. Like that. I also need to get one of these caps then, because that's this cap here. So the positive needs to go into there. I think we ought to put some sleeving on that as well. What do you think? Can you get a solder wick in there? I could do. I tend to pull them out as I go, to be fair. The ones that were likely to contact the bench I've taken out already, so the rectifier and the output valve are out. The others I should just take them out as and when I solder to the terminals. I might be lucky enough not to have to solder too much. So that's the... Right, let me get some of the old... I'm going to use the white stuff, although I got this green stuff that Lee gave me, didn't I? It'd probably look nicer with the green, wouldn't it? More authentic. Green silicon. Oh, it really is matted right up with this, though. Look at the state of it here, Graham. What the hell? So yeah, Lee very kindly sent me out a load of this green silicon sleeving. That'd probably look a little bit more authentic than bright white. So we've got to go from there to there, so I reckon about that. It was you that sent me this, Lee, wasn't it? Okay, so again we're going to need to do a UE in there. Where's my light? Let's get my light over that way a bit. Let's hit that up with some solder. Okay, that's the positive. So let's pop that up over the top of that. And it'll come down in there like that. So we want a bit of sleeving on there. Right, this one next then. Can you see over here? Yeah, just about. Like Graham area and Martin. Streamfest and mower frenzy. Yeah, thanks Lee. Right, what's actually connected in there then? We've got a couple of resistors in there. There's a resistor, yeah, some resistors in there. Let's turn that noise off in between. So that should hopefully nicely bend up there. A bit of a difference in size, isn't there, between the two caps? Okay, that's that one in then. That looks quite nice. Trouble is, I should have done that one there probably first, shouldn't I? So let's have a think. I can probably get a desoldering tool in there, so I'm going to heat that up a minute. So while the desoldering tool's heating up, I'm going to crack on. Don't forget, there's a link to these extremely useful visors in the description, so if you're interested in some of those, click on that and get them through the Amazon link. So we're going straight in. In with the finger. So yes, I've managed to procure some more finger to put in me. The more fingers I can get in, the better, really. that time of year, isn't it? Spring is coming. Starting to get a bit warmer. So cheers, everybody. You got the finger too, Mike? Wow, you popped one in. I've only got one finger to put in me today. I've got another one of those caramel biscuit beers, which I thought was really nice last week. The big guns, yeah. Can't believe I said it, Bob. I like to pop a finger or two in. 5 fingers and I'm a bit of a mess, so I draw the line at probably 4 fingers. It's the most I can get in. Right, now I was going to use that one. I should be able to reach in and solder suck that out there. And that goes down to ground here. And when we could, there's plenty of room on this to put a mains earth as well. On the tag you can't quite see that, it's just up out of shot there. That's the ground tag there. It's actually riveted to the chassis, so it's got a really good ground connection on it. Right, we're up to temperature by the looks of it. Let's get this up. See if we can't get in there. God, I'll tell you what, that's sinking some heat, that is. Hot, hot. Yeah, that's just a gnarly mess on there. Don't like that really. Let's see if I can get that out with a solder sucker now. The capacitor's out of the way. That was the positive of it. Put a fresh bit of solder on the terminal, make it easier to suck off. Oh, it's really difficult to get in here. Yeah, that's a good lump off of it there. It looks like there's a remnants of the old wire in there. This is a problem. Not the solder wire, but the one that was in there before to link the capacitors in, I believe. Let me get the goggles on again. Tango carbonated orange. Mr. Laser saying afternoon to you. You just pulled that, Aaron, did you? It is great, isn't it? I think Derek got one as well. Back from dinner. Welcome back, Rob. Yeah, okay, there is 2 wires wrapped around that. Ah, there we are. Let's got that one out of the way, so that is that one. I should be able to hook the capacitor underneath there, right. So I'm going to leave the lead on this one pretty long, because we've got to go right across to there, so a bit more of the green insulation. Does look a bit more authentic than the bright white, although I do like using that white stuff. I don't know, it's just got a nice snug sort of feel about it, but I suppose silicon is going to be very heat proof. So I need to hook that one in there. It is difficult to get in here, but it's not impossible. Come on. Okay, how are we going to do this then, Graham? No, I keep trying to twist around. If it will stay there, I can solder it. Don't anything hanging over really. And if I pop it out through that hole there. That'll do it. Damn, it moved. It moved. It moved just as I tried to solder it. Cool, I can feel the heat on my finger of that soldering iron tip. Got it. Okay. Whew. That's a long old stretch, that is. It should be okay. Right, this one's easy. Easier. There's all sorts attached to that. And over here now you can't quite see that, just at a camera shot. There we are. Lots of remnants of old wires attached to that by the looks of it. Don't want any stray bits of wire floating about in a old radio. Don't stray bits of wire floating around in any radio, really. some nicely wrapped wire on that terminal that... Oh, hang on, it does belong there. It's off of this resistor. Don't mess up with that one then, Graham. Okay. Right, let's get that one in. Motor in now. Forgetting to put the extractor on again. Get back. Okay. Right, that's me 3 electrolytics. Okay. So do I come underneath with that one? Just do some electrolytic knit in a minute. I think that one might work better underneath there. Maybe not. No, it won't work better underneath, Graham. Push it back. So that needs to lie down there, and that one needs to go over the top there. There we are. I'm going to put some sheathing. I know it's a ground, so you don't need to really, but you never know, something might touch it and arc to ground. can't beat your fingers really, but it does hurt a bit. Well, that's that one. Then we got this one, so I think I'll go. That way with this one. Right, let's melt all that together quick before it jumps back out again. Nice blob. You couldn't quite see that, could you? There we are. So that's my 3 mains voltage electrolytics in. Doesn't look pretty, but they're in. Make sure they're not touching the board. Go this way a bit more. Yeah, nice. Okay, right, I think apart from the one over this side, that's the top side here pretty much done. I can't see any waxes on this side. We've got this strange device over this side. You can see quite nicely down there, look. This is our what do they call that? It's a Westector. Our Westector's in there. As I say, that can be replaced with a diode if necessary, but I suppose we won't know that until we put some voltage on it. So yeah, up and underneath there is if you can just about see it, yeah, up here you've got a black sort of wax cap held on by a screw. Now where are we here? At the back there. This one. That's on flying leads as well, so one side is grounded, the other side goes to this terminal, so that's going to be fun to get at, but let's undo it first. And will our little spanner fit that? Nope. It's the good old universal spanner. Now, is this... It's not a... No, it can't be because it's to ground. Mind you, that's... If it's grounded from a live, isn't that got to be a Y-rated cap or something? Oh, this is a Hunts here. Oh God, let's get a bit of isopropyl on that. Have a wipe off of that. That's an electrolytic. Wow. Looks like 25 microfarads at 25 volts. If you can see that. So it's a wax covered electrolytic. Just double check that on the schematic. C13 V3 cathode bypass cap, 25 microfarads. C13. Positive to R9, R11. Negative to chassis. So we need to find a 25 microfarad electrolytic. Yuck. Preferably axial. .22 is about the best I can do. Is it better to go lower, or do I go for a 33? So it's a 25. Do I go for a 22 or 33? That is the question. See, I did have some 25 volt electrolytics, but they're all gone. .33's better. I've only got 16 volt 33s by the looks of it. I've got some really old ones. Oh, bipolar. Yeah, we've got to have a look at that. See what they are. I mean, look at the difference. The difference in size. What? What voltage is this? Let's have a look at that. That's a point. I can't actually see what voltage that is. It's got to be 25 or more. Yeah, 25 volts. So there we are. That's exactly the same size as this one. You wouldn't think it, would you? Okay, so I'm going to have to move the chassis again. So let's get down on the bench. Certainly won't be needing the clamp anymore, because this won't be floating around much. Where are we? Not there, we are here. With the Nastio. So let's snip the ground off so I can see where it's going. It's in there. Can we solder suck in there? Yeah, we can. Right. It really feels feather light. It really does feel like that. Yeah, they are like hunts. That really ought to be restuffed, didn't it? Okay, so as Maddie's off for a walk. Maddie. Right, that's one on. Let's get this other one off. How did they put that one on? They put that through a hole. Yeah, they have. We're going to do this one then. Let's put them down. Keep them away from the valve. So I reckon like that. So just want a little bit like that. Actually a bit shorter than that. Let's see if I'll slip that one off as well. Blimmin' thing again. Right, there he is. Whew. Yeah, fingers going in, mate. It's going in nice. Whoa. Oh, right, I've messed up a bit of the... Hi Jeff, how are you? It's, yeah, it's the cathode bypass cap V3. So the output valve. Yeah. A nasty old hunt. Be interesting to see how that one fares, won't it? I think... saying that we have got a crispy bit of wire there. Should I have done that one first, I wonder? Yeah, we have got a crispy old bit of wire there. Yeah, that ain't good. Should have done that before I put that one in, shouldn't I? Damn. So I've got another crispy bit of wire to do here. Which I should be able to do quite easily, just like pushing that one out, because I haven't cut the end off yet. Yeah, so there's a really crispy red wire in the back there. It appears to be on this terminal here. That's actually on the valves. God. Will that reach in there, I wonder? So we're going to need to pull that valve. And that valve does make it easier to desolder as well if you pull the valves. So I'm going to do this bit of wire. It looks like it's linking the two valves together, this particular wire. I don't know whether it's the heater. I don't know. I don't know if you can see. Let's get you up a bit higher and zoomed out. So yeah, it's the one I'm doing is this red wire here that links this valve down onto this point on the board and then back up to this one. So I think that may well be a heater. I'm not sure. But the wire is very brittle and rubber. How strange, isn't it, that all the red wires are brittle and all the rest are fine. Be careful with these valve bases as well. I haven't got any more of these. That's that wire gone. That one. Right, I think they're just trying to get them out of this little hook thing here. Yuck. There we are. I think that that had to be done, don't you? Look at the state of that. Right, what have we read? So actually, if we're clever, we could do this in one go, couldn't we? Without breaking the wire. Need to just, if I cut the sleeve in. Cool. There we are. Shut that up for a minute. Let's cut that. Capacitor knitting, yeah, it is. Get out. That's that one. This one was fished down in behind all of them, I believe, down in through there. It is like knitting, isn't it? Then grab the end of that with the forceps. There she goes. Around that. The slack. come about there. Well, that's pretty neat. That can drop in underneath that cap there. It can come out of the way a bit. It can move up there. Yeah, nice. Okay. There's one other crispy bit I can see, but that looks like that's on one of the IFs there. So I'd have to take the complete IF can off to get that one, but there is room to do that later, so I'm not going to worry about that one yet. It does need doing or sleeving. I wonder if I could sleeve that. If that's big enough to go over there. I don't think it is. Could probably heat shrink that. Mustn't forget to put that cap back in there as well. Oh, no. Yeah. There he is. I want to get that in that slot properly, see? I'm just on my fussy git, but, you know. Right, that is that side done. Whew. those valves back in. Got to do this bit here on the transformer. Where does that go? Getting hot. See if I can unravel this. There's another wire on top of it there, which is might all be one wire, I don't know. No, it's not. Okay. Okay, let's get a bit of light down here. Let's see what's going on. Let's get the eyes. Right. It's just not, doesn't seem quite enough room to get that in there. I think I got it. I think that may do it. Yep. Whew. Needs to come through a little bit though, because it's touching on that. Oh, yeah. Bro, right, okay, we're really getting there now. Got a crispy bit of wire to do there, but yeah, that's on that side of the chassis. Let's get that done. Another red wire. I believe this is the speaker connection. Another crunchy, crispy wire. State of that. So let me cut this exactly the same size then. So I'm up top now, I'm up here. Oh, I'll have to catch up with the chat in a second. Why? Loads of it going on here. Right, some. And some of this meaty goodness. No, it needs to be a little bit bigger than that, a little bit longer so I can wrap it around better. Not a lot. Yeah. God, I'm making a pig's ear of this. What is going on here, Graham? Right. That's got it. Looks as nasty as it did before. There we are, so we've still got that's our speaker wire now, same colour. Let's have a rest for 5 minutes and catch up with the chat and have a go at a bit of cap bingo, I think. Because we've got some nice old caps there to have a look at. Nasty. God, it's filthy, this radio. It's absolutely filthy. I'm covered. I'm going to have to wipe my hands off as well if I can find my hand wipes. Whew. I'm warm now. Right, you sent me a super chat, did you, Rob? Where's that then, mate? I said thanks earlier, but unless you've sent one recently, there's not one for a long time. You sent me one saying it was your birthday about an hour ago, Rob, if that's what you mean. I haven't seen one since, mate. Back in time for cat bingo, yeah. Need a rubber coated ball bearing around 16 mil. Graham knits a radio, yeah. Alright, let's get all this muck off my hands a minute. Right, we've got 3 at 8 microfarads, and what do you think they're going to be? Stop doing valve radios, you're too particular swapping out parts, hate bright coloured wires, etc. You can still get the braided, twisted wires, can't you? Some very nice aftermarket cabling about out there. I think really, if you're doing this sort of work a lot, then it would be worth investing in a rack of that, really, in different colours. Having the proper old braided wire, because I believe you can still get it. Right, so a bit of a tidy up. Stick them over there, because I'm going to need them again, because my hands are filthy. I don't think we'll keep this wire though, do you? The other wire we need to do is the mains wire. Got to do that, because that is a bit dodgy, to say the least. And the other thing that's going to determine whether I can use the 3-core wire is whether it fits through the hole in the radio, because I do not want to be drilling out this radio. There's no drilling going to take part at all. We don't want to be modifying the radio like that. It's bad enough that I've lost the big clip that the electrolytics went in. It would have been nice to restuff those. Okay, 8 microfarads then. Eyes down looking. Eight microfarads, 450 volts working. 500 surge. And where's my beer? Why you ever think about it? Just catching up with the chat, see if there's something that I need to cut a comb. Screen voltage, heaters are parallel. That's the screen voltage, okay, no worries, Derek. Off to bed, catch you tomorrow, Don. Sorry I might have missed you there, mate, but thanks for dropping in, always appreciated. Never had a cat that wasn't mental. Can Rob buy me some finger? I'm going to scroll back down to the bottom now and catch up. 7, 11, 21, 22, 13, 15. Did's birthday. Happy birthday, mate. 71. Jim, how you doing, mate? Soviet radio speakers. Not seen one of those, Jim. The only channel with capacitor bingo. Yeah. You saw it here first, people. Right, here we go then. I think we're all done. Oh, what about that? That one's absolutely bang on. 8.02. What about that? We could have reused that. Might have wanted to leave it on something to reform though, but wow. Being they're all out, I'm going to do them all. Oh, hang on. Well, one's bang on and one appears to be. It's got pretty tarnished wires. No, that one is open circuit or low capacitance. We'll stick that on the LCR meter in a minute. And the other one is here. Oh, that's got an ESR of over 40. Oh dear. You got a couple of the more modern ones from the 80s, those old Soviet speakers. Have you, Benji? Let's try that one again, because it might just be a dodgy. No, it's definitely high ESR, that one. Yeah, 19 ohms ESR, that one. This one's not even registering then, so let's get the LCR meter out. See if there's anything in it. Find me other leads now. That's one. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Let's clean up the just going to clean up the leads because it is pretty horrible. I love my Cape Fear. Beer. Yes, Aaron, I do like a drop, mate. I like a drop of real ale. Right, let's have a look at this one then. Just quickly polish the wires up a bit. Make sure we've got a decent connection. See what it reads on this one. It might just have been dodgy, but I mean this was reading nothing. Yeah, it's open, that one. So yeah, just as well we change that. Right, and next up then is the Hunts. 25 microfarads. What do you think this one's going to read? Crusty. 25 microfarads. God knows. I mean, this is the original cap for sure. 25. Come on then. Eyes down, looking. Give it a proper clean off. Look at that. A 1940s Hunt's capacitor, look. What a beauty. A quick search on Fleabay for Soviet radio speakers. H. Neil, afternoon from Poland. Welcome, mate. Good to see you. Always welcome. Don't sit in the shadows, people. If you want to just say hello, pop in and say hello. We're all pretty amicable in here. Dave Rhodes, hi Dave. 50 picofarads. Open, nothing detected. 5 picofarads. Pardon me, Rob thinks open as well. Nice, isn't it? How many more caps we've got to do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 on the bottom, 1 on the top. I think we've got another 6 caps to do. Maybe. How are we doing then? Come on, 25. Come on down. Gonna clean up the wire again so we get a decent connection. Nasty. I've touched it again. Horrible hunt. Yeah, nice. It's tasty. We all done? It's looking for it. It can't find it. It's just... That's absolutely non-existent, that. It's not even open or anything. It's absolutely had it. Let's try. Nope, it can't. That is absolutely shot. Let's try it on the LCR meter. Let's see what it says it is. If I put it on automatic, it might say it's a resistor. Certainly isn't a capacitor anymore. Oh, it went psst then. It's about 13 picofarads. I'm sure it went psst. How about that? That one's bang on, isn't it? I don't think it's what they call a bumblebee. No, it's just a black electrolytic. It's waxed. It's a wax-covered paper electrolytic, but it's absolutely had it. It's picofarads. So it's not a capacitor anymore. It's just dried right up. There you are. So certainly worth changing those. Onwards and upwards then. Time for the Operation Waxies. Gotta get this mains wire done, don't forget. got a funny feeling the 3-core ain't going to go through there, you know. I'm going to squeeze to get that 2-core in there. We'll get to that in a minute. Right. We've got a lot of wax goodness to rip out here. So let's crack on. Start with this one. This is the, must be the grid coupling cap, this one. 0.005 microfarads. 0.005. There's that one too, that's going in that hole there. Joining onto this lump. Oh no, maybe that's the output coupling then. That's going to be C15, possibly. Five picofarads. More wax in a candle factory, yeah. So we've got a bit of messing about to do here. That's going to be a tough one because I'm going to have to undo that again. Speaker wire, because it's buried in underneath that by the looks of it. After all that effort to put that speaker wire in, wrap it around so nicely, I have to undo it again. Right, okay, I'm going to have to untwist that one. Let's work out which one it is. Puh. Oh, there he is. There she blows. Whoops. I stuck my soldering iron in the flux bottle. I'm up the top here a little bit, you can't really see what I'm up to. I'm up there. So I should disconnect him there. Okay, gonna have to unknit that one. Right, cap time. We want a 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 5. I think it's 0, 0, 0, 4, 7, isn't it? Now, what's that in? Is it a 60 something? Four, 7. Right, let's get me. I'm gonna have to get me cap thingy out, but I need to go loo. I need to skip to loo, I think. 0, 0, 0, 4, 7. What is that? 6, 7, 4 or 4? I don't know. I don't know what I've done with my Radiocruncher chart with all my capacitor sizes on it. There it is. Right. Just going to nip to the loo and I'll be back. Whew, I'll tell you what, it's quite warm up here today. I'll have to crack the window open in a minute. Because if I crack the window open, stuff starts falling out the window then. Right, that's better. Whew. Yeah, it is warm. I'm going to open this landing window. Windowsill's good storage space, isn't it? I think you got too many zeros. You think it should be 4.7 NF. Okay, it is definitely 0.005. You see that? I've just cleaned it off now. So it looks like the outer foil was pointing to the valve. Do we need to worry about the outer foil? So 0, 0, 5, so then it's 4.7 NF, it's marked 472. Let's find a 472. 474. Four, 7, 2. See, I've opened the window and there's some idiots out there grinding away at something. Typical, isn't it? I'm not going to worry about some shield, I don't think, at this stage. I think I might, these have got a braided material on, so I think I might go with the braided sleeving for these. What do you think? Everything's coming down again, look. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. So this one's going to be full chat, I think. So you've got to go down in through there. You've got to go up through to there. Modern caps, foil doesn't matter. Just say no to foil. Okay, so that's there, we want that one to go. Oh, that's got to go into there, so I think around about that. Yeah, this would have been white sleeving originally, I think, but it's yellowed with age. Not mellowed with age, yellowed with age. I'm in the way now, aren't I? Get out of the way, Graham. What do you think this is? That's that one, right, so that's that. So we've got to incorporate this back in here again. Let's wrap that around. This one's got to wrap back around again. Well, it didn't look nice the first time and it don't look nice the second time, but it does the job. First one done then. Nice. Right, so we've got some silver mica ones in, which we'll leave. Looks like this is the next one, but I think maybe take this one out of the way and get these two done, and then do that one after, because it's going over the top. It's in really good condition, that one. Look at the, it looks brand new, that one. That's like a new old stock. Gia, how you doing, mate? It's what's inside that counts. Baker Street, yeah, great sax tune that, wasn't it? Rarity wrote the sax line, did he? Right, let's pop this one out of the way a minute. I'm just going to snip that one off at the volume pot. That's out of the way, so we can get these two out. Now they're going to be very, very wrapped around. Yeah, okay, it's going to be fun. Fun, fun, fun. How the hell am I going to get into there? That's that joint to that. Oh great, they've joined the two together as well. Oh. Soldering has decided that it's been on for long enough and it's turned itself off. I better have another sip of beer then. Donovan. I'm going to need to have a look in here because it looks like there's 3 capacitors all linked together. So I wanted to make sure it wasn't just like extra long length leads. Definitely joined together. Oh, we're going to do that, Graham. That's that one, so it's not hit there. Definitely looks like that one. I'm just talking to myself a minute. You can't really see what I'm up to, but yeah, it looks like all 3 of those are joined together. Gonna have to sort of tackle it at that angle, I think. Or is it at the back, that one? I wonder if it's at the back.
I think it might be. It's got to be that one. Must be. Got it. And that's a 0.1 microfarad. Point 0.1. There we go. Oh, sorry, you can't really see what I'm up to at the moment, but it's hellish awkward. Ah, right, I'm in the hole, I'm in the hole. Forceps, forceps. Right. Let's bend it round that way and we're good to go. Yeah, there we go. That's in, but that's too tight. Give it a bit of slack. Try it again. Yep. That'll do it. I'm sort of up here. I've moved the camera again. I'm sort of working up here so you can see the yellow one I've just popped in there. It's really difficult to get into these. Got it. God, get in there with the side cutters to cut it off. Got it. Okay, so it's got to go up in through there. Right, so I should be able to unwind it now, hopefully. Whew. Fun. If you can see where I'm going, you just don't know. Well, to be honest, one I'm working. Cat Bingo, yes, you did miss it. And your brother, you don't see a lot of calling. Very rude of him. He does know that live stream's on, does he? Right, this one's equally as awkward. In fact, even more awkward because there's loads of wires in the way of this one. How the hell am I going to get in there? Hang on, wrong one. Is that one there? Yes. Whew. Another 0.1. Getting hungry. I think we've got some sort of pork joint for tea tonight. Sounds interesting. Nearly, come on. Don't you drop out now. So if I can burn that on, we are good to go there. Oh dear. Cool, shut that noise up. Does my head in. Protects me lungs, I suppose, though, so can't complain too much. Gotcha. Right, let's get this volume one done now. Okay. That one gave up easy. Gave up very easy, didn't it? See if this will do the same. Wow. Even easier. Alright, what's this one? This is a 0.005 again. That's got to go in there then. Just leave that there for a second. 0.005. What did we say that was? 647, wasn't it? I can't remember. See us a 472. Well, sorry about that, but I've done the 4 up the top. I've just got one down here. Still bossed. Should be okay. It should be back now. Test card. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. It just crashed out for some bizarre reason. I do not know why. Right. Apologies, I wasn't looking at the chat at the time. Would you believe it? I got another one of these caps that's right underneath one of my new ones. Ah, dear. Right, where's this one to then? The cotton was really tied in bad. Yeah, this one's in the way really. Put this one back out. That's better. Right, it's loose. Got it. Got you, you monster. Believe it's over on there. Another 0.1. Tell you what, this is so hot on my head, this thing. I'm melting here. Quick mop down. Quick mop down, people. Lee! Thank you very much, mate. God knows, I mean, it gets blimmin' hot in here in the summer, doesn't it? You remember it was sweltering in here. You get some aircon in here, I think. Right, 0.01. So 0.1 even. I do need a beer. You know me, Lee, I don't give up, mate. I don't give up. Sometimes I just step away, but I always come back to it. Step away, have a think, come back with a fresh mind. I've been doing that. I've got a particularly awkward Sony ICF Pro 80 in at the moment that is giving me no end of trouble. No end of trouble. In fact, I go so far to say it's a pain in the backside. It's been, unfortunately, it's been someone else has had it over in France and had a very nice time with it. They've certainly enjoyed themselves anyway, that's good. But they've killed the radio in the process. It's a right botch up job, really, but you know. I said I'd look at it, and I'm looking at it, but the more I get into it, the more stuff I find wrong. But, you know, the joys of SMD work on Sony's. Right. Nice. Quick. Nice. Well, that went well. Okay. Let's get this one back through the hole if I can. Can we go back through? Willio. really have done a wrap-up job on these. It's quite a robust radio to work on, though. You know, I'm giving it a good old pull about. I'm not really worried that it's going to damage it in any way. It's pretty tough. I suppose we did say that this is a Radio Rentals one, didn't we? Okay. Oh, something gave then. Right, okay, so I pulled that wire there clean out of where? Of here. Damn, I spoke too soon, see? What are you like, Graham? Damn. Okay, well, one of the terminals has actually come off there, which is a real pain in the ass. It's okay though. We can survive it. Oh, hot, hot, hot. That was a bit hot, people. Ow. Good to go. I do have a spare terminal there that I could have used, but I could just about get onto that one still, so that's fine. There. Right, so if I get to put this one back on, pretty sure it connects to that one, not that one. There we go. There should be another one somewhere. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, one's gone walkabout, but knackered old waxies. Right, we've got one more to do on the top half of the radio, which is in here. Now this one's going to be really awkward to do, isn't it? What on earth? How have they done that? Okay, so I've got to go through the dial cord for this one, look. Ah, great. Loving it. I'm loving it. Now, I wonder if that's on a terminal tag. So if I take that screw out, is there a terminal tag on that? I'll tell you what, he's bloody tight. There's got to be a nut on the back of that. Yeah, there is a nut on the back of it. And there's a whole host of screws in that to stop me getting the pliers in there. Come on. Feel your way, Graham. Feel your way. Where is that slot on that screw? Come on. Tell you what, this didn't do my bad shoulders a lot of good, you know. It's all very well, but I've got to do the blooming thing up again after, and I don't want to damage this coil underneath here. Okay, how are we going to do this, Graham? Tell you what, I think he's cross-threaded that one. Or for some reason they've... I'm going to have to just go with it, do it back up, because I think they've smashed over the end of the screw to stop you taking it off. I don't know why. Maybe it's a safety thing, I don't know. So let's try and extract this without melting the dial cord. I can't see what I'm doing here. Right, I'm going at it from another direction. I know, I don't want to be doing that dial cord again. Bad enough first time round without having a second go with it. Right, I need to get the old, someone's done a proper old twisty job on that, so I need to get this solar sucker on it. Right, if I can snip that edge, it should. Yay! The only thing is I didn't see what cap it was. It was in there. Hang on, here we are. So another 0.005. I can't remember what the bloody hell was. 005. I've looked this up so many times. 472. Zero 47. It's gonna be. Wow, I'm cracking up here. I had these here just now. 224.1. .472. There we go. I'll tell you what, sometimes you can't see the wood from the trees, can you? Right, let's have a look at the other side of this then, which is wrapped around a rather dodgy looking coil. So I think what we do on this is we give it a bit of a wire brushing up. Cut it, and we put one of the little twirly whirlies on it, the twiddly widdlies. Twiddly widdly? Twiddly widdly. What the hell are you going on about, Graham? What's the matter with you, you maniac? Right, yeah, one of these little ones that Andrew let me have many moons ago. Can I fit two in? Yes, I can. You can't really quite see what I'm doing, can you? So I put one of those little wire coils on there. If you can see what it is, so I can join to the back of the coil there. That green wire is going to get burnt if I leave that there. So I cleaned that up with the wire brush. Give it half a chance. Wood in the dial cord again. Yeah. Let's join the two wires. So I don't have to worry about trying to unwind the, what's his name? Should, no, go down through that hole. Bit more knitting. Get in there, you damn thing. Right, now we've just got to try and do this damn wire back up again, this spade terminal. There she blows. Job done. How about that? Whew. Daryl, how you doing, mate? Just in better late than ever, yes. Welcome. Oh dear, what a game. Right, what else have we got to do? We've done some of the crusty wires. Got to sort out a mains cable. Which is down here. So we've got a very long positive. It's just switching the neutral by the looks of it. Right, let's have a look at my cable then. Now I've got this cable here, which I believe is 3-core. Zoom out a little bit. Yeah, that is 3-core. Unless anybody can tell me a good reason not to ground the chassis, then let's do it. Because there's plenty of room to solder it onto that tag there. Let's just see if the cable will fit through the hole first. Yes, it will. Okay. I don't suppose it matters, does it, if it's AC? I suppose it does if you connect it round the wrong way, perhaps. I don't know. So we're going to need a decent length of wire to get right up to the top there. I think we're just going to have to do what they've done and tie a knot in it. What do you reckon? Good old-fashioned granny knot, look. There we go. Love it. I've always wanted to do one of those. So we want 1/2 decent length for cable, don't we? Don't want it too long. Let's go with that. Certainly looks the part, doesn't it? You know, it's not a million miles off the original, really. So, looking at this then, we've got, let's move this back out of the way a minute. Can I get in there with a desoldering tool maybe? Ooh. Okay, catch you in a minute, Lee. Seems to be the general consensus that we ground a chassis. Everybody's sort of agreeing with that. Let's get that old cable out of the way. So we need to strip this back. How far was that stripped back? So that's quite a way, wasn't it? Because we've got that clamp there. So you need to strip it back to there. If you're very careful and you bend it and just very carefully touch it with the knife, you can cut this back without nicking the sheathing of the inner wires, because you do not want to do that. There we go. Let's find the ground wire. Just nick it up there. Says as he puts a nick in the ground cable. Come on, are you going to be nice to me? There we go. I've got a little nick in that ground cable, but a bit of heat shrink will sort that out. Annoying, but you know. It is only the earth wire after all. The other thing we need to do is just put a bit of heat shrink around that, I think, just to tidy that up as well. Just to stop the braid fraying back any further. There we go. Nice. Can you feel that we're getting close to powering this thing up? That's the right screw, isn't it? To be fair, that ain't going to do a lot, is it, really, in the grand scheme of things? But, you know. Let's just do the neutral onto the switch. And the live's got to go up through that hole. Hopefully I've left enough length on it. Which I have. Thank you, Mike. Right. Okay, where is everything? There we are. Right, chassis ground then. Let's have a look. Can't really see what I'm up to, can you? I'm sort of stuck in underneath the chassis here. My light's not great, can't really get light in there. I wonder if it'd be better up that way up. Yeah, that's better. Ooh, ooh. How's that view? That's great for me. There's my 4mm screwdriver. I was on the floor now. Crazy old thing. Right. And to just get it to stay there while I filter it up. Will that hold it? Might be lucky enough. There we have a grounded chassis. What do you think? Apologies, I've missed loads of chat, I think. Specially? More of an archaeological restoration. It is. How are we doing for time? 5:30. Look at that. Hey, we're doing all right. We are doing all right. Okay, I've now got to get the bench clear. I think we've got a plan. We know that the transformer's okay. We know that the output transformer's okay. We know that all the waxies are done, and we know the electrolytics are done. So really, provided the valves are okay, it should work, shouldn't it? In theory. As long as I haven't left anything disconnected or solder blob something over or anything like that. It's actually looking pretty good. I'm pleased with that. So looking in the back of the chassis, you wouldn't know we've done anything really. Brand new cable that looks like it's some grew there. We need to get an old Bakelite plug for this one as well. Let's just spare these back then a minute. Finish off the end of the cable again. Can do this with insulation tape, but it looks a bit neater, doesn't it, with a bit of heat shrink on it. Right. Let's have a clean up. Get everything off the bench out of the way. We'll get the dim bulb tester up. Fire up the variac. Stand by for takeoff. Bets on it firing up. Place your bets now. Right. Operation bench tidy. Takes a while. I've got another beer to go in as well. Made some really good progress today actually. It was a bit sort of touch and go at one stage whether I'd actually get it done in time, but I think we are good to go. Unfortunately I can't test the waxies at the moment because I've lost the dial from my Heathkit tester. I've lost the like perspex bit on the front. I don't know where the hell it's gone, but okay, we're getting there. We are getting there, people. Everyone's fairly convinced it'll work. Right, let's get up and sort this wiring out up here that I pulled down everywhere. So there's no way I want to be firing this up with the state of the bench at the moment, as anything could fall on it or touch the live or who knows. There's wires everywhere. I do need to get a wire rack. Okay, the bench is emerging from the debris. Let's move the chassis back there. Give this bit a clean. Screw screwdrivers and caps on the floor here. I got the leftover finger. Right, if you need a wee, go now. 5-minute warning. If you need a nervous poo, now's the time. Make sure we got all our bits of solder and everything out of the way. Don't need that, that can go off the bench. I think we'll need it that way around the chassis. And that was our output valve, wasn't it? Let's give it a very gentle wipe, making sure I don't touch the old BVA code. I don't expect as many of these original BVA valves left in these sets. Should we give the legs a little bit of a wire brush? Well, rear. That one, and the rectifier. This is the one with the dodgy base. Just right a bit. This wants a little bit of something just to help it in, I think, because the damn, where's that gone? The valve seats aren't. Doesn't seat down properly, if you know what I mean. I've gone and lost the thing for my. It goes that way, doesn't it? Nope. That way? Yeah. Ah, there we are. Now he's sat in properly. Hell. Oh, I lost the lid for my... Probably never get that out again now. The Can anybody see anything that I've done wrong or that I need to sort out before I hit the button on this? If so, now's the time to say, or forever hold your peace. Do I need to put that bit back on? Now, should I get a meter to monitor the HT? Should I fire up without the valves in first? What's the plan? Should I check the voltage without the rectifier in? Well, we have done a lot of the donkey work that you would normally be looking for when you're firing these sets up. I've already done all that by changing everything, really. This just gives the chassis a bit more rigidity, that's why I popped that on. Let's get my pint glass out of the way for a minute. I have got another beer to go in shortly. Let me go and find my lamp limiter and the case for the speaker, because we need the speaker. I think we've got the 60 watter in there. Lamp limiter in the house. Case. Now, how are we gonna do this? Right, let's sort out the speaker connections in the case a minute. Should have blown that out, really. So red at the top, yellow at the bottom. Can you remember that? Because I will forget that as soon as I've done it. Although I can just clip these on, but actually, it's just as easy to clip those on with a couple clip needs on it. Save messing about. So if I put the yellow on the yellow, blue on the red. So they can't touch together. Right, need the old quick test. Good old quick test. I must put a link to one of these in the description as well, because it's a very useful bit of kit to have if you're doing any work on mains electrics. Very often you haven't got a plug, and that is your plug. Let's pop that over there, out of the way. So at this stage we're just going to be listening for a bit of hiss coming out of it. So let's put that into there. Is this on? Yes it is. Let's wind that back. Now I wonder which way is on. I expect down is on and up is off. What would you think? That's what I would think. Right, we are good to go. So you can see the mess in the background, but you can see the bulb there, hopefully. Fingers crossed that doesn't light up. Volume's up full. Sort of have it half open, so it partially open. Let's start winding it up. Okay, I'm on 100 volts. I really don't know if that switch is on or off. This one's on, we're on the lamp. It's drawing 50 milliamps. Okay, 150 volts. 70 milliamps. Just grab my multimeter a minute if I can unravel it from everything. Oh, hello. We have noise. Quite a lot of noise. Is that picking up the mains? Perhaps, no. Let's go up higher. 180 volts. There's no aerial on it, don't forget, so 240 volts. It's a bit. Doesn't appear to be any RF noise, and a lot of hum. I'm not sure whether that's from the transformer or from the speaker. What do you think? That's a missing ground, you think? It's purring, not right. No aerial wire on it, no aerial, something ungrounded like a tag strip. Ah. Yes. Yes, because if you remember, I undid the tag strip, didn't I? I undid the tag strip. Of course I did. So be careful because we're going to have some voltage left in this thing at the moment. So let's just pop the speaker wires off a minute. So I'm sure there's no lead-off resistors in this thing. Yes, that could well be the problem. Let's just check the voltages inside the set. See if we've got anything. 24 volts. 24 volts. 2.5. 24 volts. 24 volts. Yeah, so there's nothing in there that's going to kill me. Now, I don't know whether the tag strip is grounded, but certainly wouldn't have been with me undoing it like that, would it? that's that done. I've got a couple other screws there. Do you reckon that might have been it? Thanks for subscribing, Sirkin. Could be the detector diode's bad. So see, I was careful at checking that the caps were discharged. Strange, it did discharge quite quick actually. Let's try it again then, because you don't think things like that would make a difference, but of course they do on these sets. The other thing we maybe need to think about is some sort of antenna. Oh, steady. Don't you break that valve. So we have got two choices of antenna, two different. If I go with that, if I clip, that's the earth. There's two different antenna connections on it. You don't think connecting that ground to it would have made it hummy? Nope. Steady. They're ass over tit. Huh? Right, we're getting ready for try number 2 now. Hi, Anthony. Just redoing the connections on my long wire. I suppose this is sort of what people would have had. They've just had a bit of wire strung up in the garden, wouldn't they? I assume. I don't know. Okay. Right, I'll just put that through at the moment. I'll worry about that later. Right, we're good to go. Test number 2. Right, everything connected? Yes, 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 that's connected. Power's on. Right, try again. Round 2. Check the potential between that chassis and the house ground. The problem is I haven't got a house ground, I don't think, on my... Yes, I have, actually. Tell a lie. So that's bring it up again. So let's leave it at 100 volts a minute. $40 milliamps. Let's go up to 150. This is where it started coming to life last time. Humming like a good one. Let's let it sit at 150 then. Let it build some current. Get the valve starting to work, hopefully. Obviously the rectifier is working because it did come on, didn't it? That's a different sort of hum this time. That's interference hum, I think. Let's pull some things out. $120 milliamps, is that quite high? So we've got quite a lot of hum with it. The bulb is glowing a bit, look. Could try it bypass. $150 milliamps it's drawing. The rectifier's glowing. Doesn't seem to be a lot glowing in the output valve. So we could have a dodgy output valve. Or is it a problem with our ground, do you think? Yeah, I've got an aerial connected to it, Derek. I've got my long wire connected to it, so that's not the issue. Unless one of them's come off, but they appear to be still connected. So we've got two choices. We can disconnect that ground to see if that makes any difference. I have got another output valve, but that one is getting warm. It's getting warm. Do you think we could have introduced hum into it by putting the ground connection on, or have we got a dodgy valve? I can't substitute valves because the only valve I've got is an output valve. Pardon me. Disconnect the ground in my fast box. Yes, you're right. I was going to unsolder it then, but I don't need to. I can just disconnect it in the quick test, can't I? Good call, Martin. See? It's the simple things that catch me out anyway. Let's try that then without the ground. Take 3. Disconnect C14 and see if hum is from west sector and input amp. We'll do that in a minute then, Derek. Good call though. It could be the west sector. Are the two red jacketed valves warm? No. The rectifier is and the output is, but the two red ones don't appear to be warm. So let's go again then. See if it makes any difference with the ground disconnected. So I'm going to straight up to 100 volts now. Check groups, then use probe to see if the oscillator's on. It could be heater cathode short in the output valve. Any HT on the IF valves? Hey, there should be no earth from an isolating transformer. There is on this one though, Rob. There's a big debates about this a while ago, but so we're up to 150. This is where it sort of seems to come to life. So if anything, that's made it louder. Let's take it up. So the rectifier's glowing. I can't see if the others are glowing or not. Oh yeah, there's a glow from the output valve. I can't see the other two though. Oh yeah, there's a little glow from both of those. Yeah. Let's bypass the lamp again then. No. No. The only valve that I can change is the output valve, assuming I've got I think it's the right one. I don't know. I just went and picked one up. Can you remember that we found that cheap new old stock one? Well, that evening they put an offer out on it for a tenner, so I grabbed it. Cheers, Martin. 150 volts. This is 250 volts, mate. So Robert said it could be a heater cathode short in the output valve, so we can potentially change the output valve now. V3. What have I got? Have I got an EL33 or have I got an ECH35? I'm not sure which valve I've got. Let me go and see which valve it is I've got, and we'll take it from there. It's worth a try before we start pulling things out underneath. Just in case. Normally, well, the past problems I've had have been output valves. Now, where have I put it? There it is. Ah, no, it's an ECH35 I've got. It's only because we were looking at this one, and no, it's not the output valve I've got, unfortunately. It is an ECH35. Which is V1. So it's V1 that I've got. Is it worth changing that one or not? IF valves, see if they are running. Graham, we are getting sound from the speaker. Yes, we are. IF valves. So what is V1 doing then? First valve is a triode hexide operating as a frequency changer with internal coupling. Second valve, variable mu RF pentode. So yeah, looks like the only valve I've got is V1. Is it worth putting that in or not? Or do we do what Derek has suggested by disconnecting C14? Just check that we've got no voltages straying around here. We're going to find which is C14 now, though, Derek, because someone's been in here and changed them all. I'm checking between. I need to check between there and there, don't I, really? Nothing. Nothing. 26 volts and dropping. That's ground, but back there is. .26 volts. Right. What do we do? Detector diode could be. Okay, I've got lots of things I've got to check here, so okay, you can turn the volume up and down, so in theory, yeah, the output volt's working. Derek's saying check ripple content for Danish on PSHV. What the hell's that? Even a good IF would be overwhelmed by a rectifier that wasn't truly rectifying. H-Neo? Maybe a rectifier. Could well be. Try the Volvas, it's easy to do. You can turn the volume up and down on the volume control. Is it HT on the anode of what, Les? So C14 is the coupling, grid coupling cap, isn't it, before the volume pot? No, R10. C14. C14 is the one that goes to the volume pot, Derek, isn't it? That basically disconnects the signal from everything, wouldn't it? Use my signal tracer to see if the IF is running. Yeah. What I don't want to do is start prodding around in a radio that I know nothing about, so you're going to have to bear with me while I get my head around it, people. Okay. So if I disconnect that one, Derek, that'll basically tell us if, well, that disconnects it altogether, doesn't it? That disconnects the output. What is that likely to tell us then? If that stabilizer, not stabilizer, I call it a stabilizer, a West Tector is not working properly. The West Tector. And we have got a very rattly rectifier as well, don't forget. Let's do what Derek says first, because that's so if the hum stops, you know it's in the IF side. Okay, Derek, yeah, bro. I think that's a good plan. Who did these wires in such a good way? I can't get them off now. Okay, that's disconnected now, look, from the volume pot. That's C14. So that's isolated the output. So if it still hums now, as Derek said, it's going to be in the IF. Take 4. Just wind it up again slowly. Make sure nothing's touching. Set it away there. Right, good to go. Let's wind her up. $100 volts. $150. Rectifier's not warmed up yet. Get in there. So I can hear a hum coming. Let's turn it up more. I mean, now it's only one side of the rectifier lit up. I think we've potentially got a rectifier problem. Yeah, see, before both legs of that rectifier valve were lighting up. So we've still got a hum. But I suppose the output valve was amplifying that hum, wasn't it? Oh, hello. Well, when I bumped the... Yeah, that valve was suddenly started conducting now. I think we've got an issue with the rectifier because the lamp came on. I don't know, you couldn't quite see that. But the lamp came on when I bumped this one up. It's gone out again, look. And that's gone out again. So we've got a dodgy rectifier for sure. Because I bumped it like that. I think there's a dodgy rectifier there, so I just tap it a little bit. Yeah, see there? That came on. Can you see that? Yeah, it's coming on again. It's not quite conducting, and then it's going on, so now it's lit up again properly. And we've got the lamp lit. can hear we've got the hum still. Yeah, now it's gone out again. So there's only one side of the rectifier is working. Unless we tap it. Yeah, there, it's come on again now, look. I think we need a new rectum fryer. Yeah, it's gone off again. Yeah. We got a dodgy rectifier. I'm not going to mess about with that wiggling it, but it's got a really good see, it's conducting now. We've still got the hum, and I think if I put the output volt, well, if I put the output stage back in it, we're going to be back where we started. So it sounds like it could well be in the IF, but that rectifier valve is definitely intermittent. Yeah, there he goes again. It's gone off again. Back on again, off again. It could be that, but don't forget I did clean the, no, it's gone off again. I did clean the pins on that. I didn't clean the socket, only the pins. Hum but no buzzing sound. There is a buzz there, it's not a hum. Can you hear the buzz? Has that told us anything, Derek? Yeah, that valve stopped again. It could just be the pins, couldn't it? It could just be the base is a bit dodgy, but I did put a little bit in, a little bit of deoxit in there, so it should be okay. Have I got any other grounds disconnected anywhere? Still got some voltage knocking around in there. Yeah, it's, I mean, it could be the valve socket itself, Derek. It's hellish tight. But as I say, I did put some deoxit down it. I could stick me carb cleaners in it and give it a bit of a going over, see if that makes it any better. Hang on, there's not going to be any voltage in there, is there? Better check a minute. 25 volts. Yeah, I don't really want to be chucking it in with 25 volts in there. Let's let that bleed off a minute. $25 volts could still give me a little tingle, couldn't it? It's humming. It's a hummer. The heaters join inside the valve. Sometimes it's worth resoldering the hole in the pins on the valve. I'll say this is the one with all the bits of glass floating around inside it. And the very loose base. It's not great. I did have a load of resistors here, but clearly I've moved them. Over there. I'm just going to bleed that off with a resistor, but it's creeping up again. Oh dear. Anyway, it should be fine to put these in now. Just give them a bit of a rasping. And that could just be a dodgy valve. See, I don't really want to go buying a new valve just for the hell of it if it's not a problem. Yeah, I was a bit suspicious of the rectifier, to be fair, but I wanted to give it the benefit of the doubt. It's almost like someone knew there was a problem with it, because when I've got it, that was half out, the rectifier valve, and it's really, really stiff in the socket. We'll just try it again, just to see if me wiggling it around and manipulating it a bit has solved it. Worth a try. I could also fit this one, couldn't I? No harm in that. I'll say I got this for a tenner. It's supposed to be new old stock, but then you never do know, do you? Oh yeah, that's never been used, has it? Look at that beauty. Shiny pins. Very nice. Right. Let's put that back in there for a second. Bargain for a tenner, that, wouldn't it? Let's try it, being that we've got it here. Doesn't hurt, does it? Just work on top. Just slides off. Yeah, that seat does look a bit crusty there as well. Just put a little bit of D100 in the holes. Can it? A little brush. Let's use my where's my little brushes that came with me carb set then? Come on, where are you? There we are. Again, if you're interested in this, these are in the description. Yeah, they're a bit crusty. Could do with something more abrasive to go in there, really, because that is pretty cruddy, the top of that valve. Well, you know what I mean, this bit here. You gonna go in there? You're gonna be a pain, aren't you? Let's get a little bit of that wet and dry. Yeah. Right, let's try that. I think we'll reconnect the disconnected bit as well, shall we? See if that valve makes any difference, but I think we've got a problem with the rectifier. Well, I may have just sorted that by just going over the, you know what I'm talking about, going over the pins with the abrasive. Oh. Right. Got a splinter in my hand now of some description. I can't see it, but it's there. Can't find any solder now. Everything's in the way. There's got to be some solder here on the bench, surely. I was a bit too clean just now. Tidied it all up, didn't I? Oh well, let's put some of this on. Okay, so we've cleaned the valve base. Got the aerial connected there. That's connected. We've got a new valve in V1 position. A splinter of wire in my finger somewhere. Let's do it again. So we've still got the ground disconnected. Right, take 5. Take 5. Thank you, Danish. Paul, cheers, mate. Derek and Mike are off. I'll catch you soon, Derek. Let's give it another go then. Turn that one off again so I can see the rectifier glowing. Or not, as the case may be. Yeah, only half of that valve is working still. And we've got our noise back again. Yeah, see, that valve's not conducting again on one side. There it goes. And there he is. Well, the hum does seem to have stopped, but this valve is okay. Well, it's making a noise. That's all I can say. I mean, not the result I wanted really, but it's not gone up in smoke. We've definitely got a problem with the rectifier valve. We've got a brand new V1 in there. Looks like I'm going to have to get the credit card out, isn't it? Stop buying some valves for it to test. I've got a splinter in my hand there somewhere. Microscope and tweezers job in a minute, that is. I think so. We're definitely, it is progress. At the end of the day, we have now got a radio that comes on. Everything's done so far. What things can it be? It's either a valve or, I mean, I don't think a resistor would do that, would it? Unless there's one sort of like totally open. The other thing is that that detector diode in there. What do they call it? The West detector. So I mean, there's plenty still to do for next week. Then we need to swap out some valves. If I can get them in time, I can swap out the West detector for a diode. I believe it's an OA90, isn't it, that they suggest? Mike Atlantis, how you doing, Mike? Well, it's not really doing. What is the part number of the rectifier valve? According to this, it is a... Well, the one that's in here, let's pop it out, should be safe enough now. The one that's in here is a capacitor valve, and it's a 4-3 IU. God, I'll tell you what, it's a tight socket that is. Yes, it's a 43 IU. Well, you can see that or not. 43 IU, but as I say, I had my doubts on that because of all the bits of glass floating around inside. It's worth taking apart and having a look at some stage, but I'm not going to do it now. Equivalents, Mazda's a UU5. Mullard is an IW4/350 or a DW4/350. A Marconi Osram is a U14 or an MU14. Ferranti's an R4. Brymar's an R2 or an R3. If you have a look at the service info that I put in the description, if you click on the link there, go to page 3, I think it is. No, page 4. Yeah, go to page 4, the very last page, this one. Down there's a list of the valves by the different manufacturers. Your Ultra Mazda UU5. Bill, how you doing, mate? Oh no, don't tell me. Don't tell me it's mental. Don't tell me it's mental, Bill. Yeah, the West Hector can be done with a dodge, so you can use a UU5. Yeah, we don't want to do that really, Timothy, do we? If we can help it. What are we talking? Are we talking like more remortgaging the house to get one, or well, what are we talking? Let's have a look. Let's have a look on our good old friend eBay. UU5 valve. So there's some used tested ones for 12 quid, look. Pre-owned, 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 pre-owned. Someone's got a hell of a lot of them. New other, 136 quid. What? Pre-owned. Opened, never used. There you go. That's worth keeping an eye on. And another one. Pre-owned, opened, never used. So they're not that expensive, look. A CV1039, which is equivalent to a UU5 military spec. See, $12.95, that's good. We might be buying that one later. Another open, never used. Valve weld black plate crescent getter. Brand new. VU39. No. VU39? It's given a VU39 is the same as a UU5. I don't know. I don't know enough about these things to be messing with stuff like that, do you? Catch you soon, Paul. Cheers for dropping in, mate, and for the tip. Most appreciated. Use a solid state rectifier. Put the valve in as a prop. Yeah, they're like that though, Rob. That's not a problem. It's just a problem with the connections in underneath, I think. VU39, brand new, £40. There's lots of pre-owned tested ones that are working. Open, never use. And what was the other one? So we've got a 43 IU in there at the moment. Is that 7 o'clock? Naughty, I've gone over an hour. Had to give it a go though, didn't we? Ooh, 87 quid for a replacement one of these. Hell. What? What? 100 quid? No way. What?
Flipping it. There's a muller there, look. MU14. That says Marconi. Mullard should be DW4, but MU14 will do. 35 quid. There's one there, 30 quid. GEC. Open, never used. Cosola. You never know though, do you? Pre-owned, brand new. Unbranded. What's the other ones it gives? UU5 we just done, didn't we? U14. Those Cotter ones are a hell of a price. What's going on with that? Brand new U14 Marconi. Osram U14. So it looks like there's plenty of them about. GEC pre-owned, 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 brand new Marconi. Mullard. Is the 500 something to do with the voltage? Because it says it should be an IW4 350 according to the info here. Financing. I don't know, they're in short supply, I suppose, but I mean, look, some of these are reasonable. It's still a lot of money, isn't it? But U14, Rymar, Cosser, Mazda, Ever Ready, A11D. No, none of those about. R4. So is it? It thinks it's some. Oh, it's got Mullard, Phillips, yeah. No, oh well. I'll tell you where I have got some of those older type Volsos in that Marante I've got up in the loft. That's got some of these type valves in similar sort of era, isn't it? But there we are. I think really that's all for today. It was worth a try, wasn't it? We did have some good progress there, but yeah. Get a 5U4 and make an adapter base, or just a pair of 1N4007s. Hi Thomas, yeah. You just do a pre-owned but tested. Yeah, good call. Thanks, Joe. I think you make up a modern replacement. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's just, I want to try and keep it working on valves, you know, as much as I can. We can try sort of
taken that west detector out of circuit. But yeah, I'd like to keep it as original as possible on the top if I can. I know what you're saying, that I could stick another valve and just disconnect the base, but we'll see. I'll have to put it on my Christmas list, won't I? But I will try just desoldering that base in the week and see what I can do. So thanks everybody for today. Thanks for the tips and the super chats and for your help and contributions. And hopefully let's spend some money and get some valves in, because to be fair, I picked the setup. You know, I picked the setup dead cheap, really, for what it's worth. You know, I paid, I think, 16 quid plus VAT and fees and all the rest of it for it. But it's 100 quid set any day of the week, and if it's got a new set of valves in it, I just want it working. It's not something I don't think I'm going to sell it on, you know. All I want for Christmas is a rectifier. Stick the diodes inside the base. I hope you've all enjoyed that anyway. Don't forget, leave some comments, give it a thumbs up and all the rest of it. I don't get a massive amount of thumbs up for the amount of people that watch a stream, so it all helps with algorithms and all that nonsense, doesn't it? So I don't know what half of this stuff means, but you know. Anyway, I'll catch you next week, and it looks like it's going to be a part 3, doesn't it? If I can get stuff in time. If not, then it'll have to wait for another week. We've still got to crack on and get Chris's DAC 90 done at some stage. Anyway, have a good week, everybody, and I'll see you next Sunday, if not before. Bye for now.